Let me see. Twitch. Who on right now? Oh, my girl Soph. She's doing fucking 100% in speed runs. Good on her. Black Hokage. Zeal, Sir Lionheart, my son Ramen King. Let me see what my son Ramen King doing. My son is getting that. He usually doesn't stream this long. Like, I'm gonna have to look into his stream schedule, but whatever. It's not like I didn't have a crazy last 2 months myself. So, I'm excited because this is gonna be Captain Crunch. Oops, all boss fights. We're gonna be whooping everybody's ass. Now, let's start off this way. We're gonna take care of the weakest adversary first. Yeah, we're gonna be taking on the rest of the Dark Aeons. We already defeated Dark Valifor, Ifrit, or Ifrit, and Ixion. But now we gotta get rid of everyone else. It'll be fun. Let me get out of this menu. Ooh. Oh, hey Igor. It's been a while, man. I was just thinking about you, man. I don't know, that was a coincidence. Man, I've been doing well lately. Just been getting things done in life. What about you, man? How you been? How's school?
Fool! To come back to Makalania Temple, a traitor! Traitor! Find your salvation on the far plane!
Oh, nice transition. Oh, okay, you're doing homework. Good. Okay, we got that already. Math, history, what type of homework you doing? group project, man. Those used to be really tough for me. I had to do the presentations instead because I wasn't used to working in a group. Oh. This might be bad. Woo! Game over. Mining equipment and drilling rigs, man. That's some technical stuff. Pretty cool, actually. Yeah. I'm gonna have to try harder against her. Let's see. Oh, my TV had to readjust. Let me wait for that. Alright, cool. Oh man, I feel like I'm about to sneeze really soon. Alright, let's get some payback. Yeah, man, classic era. I mean, this game came out when I was 6 years old, actually. Originally, at least.
Fool! You come back to Makalania Temple a traitor! Traitor! Find your salvation on the far plane!
Okay. We're gonna do things a little differently now. She can't just be quick-hitted to completion. Come on, okay. Special. Oh, I need white magic. Oh, okay. Well, happy birthday to your sister. Well, tomorrow at least. I know there's a term for belated, but I don't know, like, the other way. But early. awesome, man. You get to be a big bro. I'm a big bro myself, so I know what it's like. So what day would that be? February 18 or 19? Ooh, that's an interesting animation. Okay. Didn't even need the whole auto life thing. Her actions were different this time around. Okay, so they're gonna chase me down. This will be a blast from the past, I guess. They are chasing me aggressively. Okay. Oh, they got more speed than me, man. That's crazy. Either that or they turn corners better than I do. That's usually what it is in this game. Okay, I wonder. Okay, we'll fight this dude. That looks so awkward. He like shoulder capped that wolf. Okay. So it's back to being a winter wonderland. Still need to collect all the eject spheres. I'm gonna save. I was about to accidentally select Blitzball, but as you can tell, I got the Jupiter Sigil and I upgraded Waka's weapon. World Champion, break damage limit, triple overdrive, double AP, and evade and counter. Okay.
We're counting on you, kid.
So, who do I fight next? Okay. I think I'll go for Yojimbo because he's the most annoying one, in my opinion. I'll rip him off like a bandage. Okay, let's go. I should save here, actually. I like the arpeggiation in this track.
Thank you. Have a great day. And yeah, good luck with the snow over there. Oh, wait.
What was that little motion? Like that Japanese instrumentation. Alright, let's get it. Special aim. How many X potions do I have? Okay, so yeah. I can still reliably hit him, but if I want to make it a guarantee, I need to take some precautions. Soft because you're soft. I only got 8 elixirs, that's kind of wild. How many X potions do I have though? Oh, I don't even have 1 now. Okay, that's wild. I gotta rely on the elixirs now. Okay, Wakizashi. Ooh. Okay, so I need to definitely get some cheer on me. Okay. Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
It's good.
Good point. Thanks.
So you get a lot of dark matters from this fight, which is a good thing if you want to farm dark matters. The reason I don't like this fight in particular is because if you save or you make the wrong turn in a corner, you lose. You have to actually like fight all 5 of those Yojimbos in order to really advance. That requires going through a convoluted path. I know, it makes good use of Cavern of the Soul and Faith's strange design, but it's annoying. Special... I'll use aim 3 times. Nothing serious. Okay. I might be in trouble if this doesn't end it. Daigoro. Oh. That's fine, actually. Magic stat is high enough to... White magic can do that much. Listen to her. Anyway. I like how Daigoro is basically just still chilling there without his master. It's kind of messed up in a way, but it's also kind of cool. Okay, so I don't remember, do we have to fight him 4 times or 5 times? I think this is one of the wrong corners you have to turn to. So he's looking all crestfallen here for whatever reason. I guess we ran his fade twice and he's beside himself in misery. I do like the challenge this time around because we don't have everything we need. I didn't know. Quick hit. So it takes 17 hits to lay him down. Okay, got the limp on him. It always ends with Arn for whatever reason. Kozuka, okay. Oh, that's okay with him. He hits harder when his health is low, so that just guarantees quintuple nines. Okay, we're getting a decent haul. And I do enjoy hearing this track once more. Special aim. I remember when I was a 14-year-old, that used to be the common thing to talk about, AIM. Nobody uses that platform anymore, or Uvu, but it used to be, yo, that girl wants to add you on AIM. Where social media was basically completely modernized by the time I joined high school, but instant messaging is still dated beyond all measure. And now people just use group chats. Okay, we withstood that. Wicked. One, two, three, four, Daigoro. Where that soft at? Get soft like a square. Bars. Ah, man. Quick hit, let's finish it all off. He's got nothing left in the tank. This might be the last hit. See how I can like call it because they got like rhythm? I keep thinking in 4-4. So I'm just looking at all these hits in measures of 4. I'm like, yeah, this is about right. None of this is scientific to me. The game wants you to do it scientifically, but I'm gonna push back as much as I can. Okay, is he gonna tell me nope? He approves. Okay, so now it's time for the last one. I like how he doesn't look like he got caught lacking. He just turns around and is like, okay, let me just reverse my stance a bit before I do the normal one. So this form is actually unique. I think he gets to his overdrive a bit more quickly. So you're gonna really want to like put the thumpers on him. Wakizashi, okay. Mega Elixir. I'm doing this all types of inoptimally. But hey, I didn't expect to get through him out the way. I keep forgetting that I actually like doing the things I hate first, as much as I want to do the things I hate last. I'm just trained that way. Not by school though, by my adult life. But hey, this guy's actually pretty fun to fight. I say this as he, you know, possibly ends my shit. Because if he gets a high roll, I'm looking at a game over screen. It doesn't even matter. I once, like, my mom's boyfriend at the time saw me, like, fight this dude in 2015. And he just took me out like that. If you notice, like, he's super close to his overdrive, closer than he's ever been. But c'est la vie. He couldn't really do anything. Okay, so he takes his all. Most of the Dark Aeon summoners really just come across as if they get killed in the end for their actions. But some of them actually just accept their L with grace and don't like push their luck. Like there's no karma trip. Yeah, man. That dude was a lot tougher than I made him seem. Okay, so I need some X potions, so I'm gonna look up how to get them because I don't remember. Okay, let's see. My touchscreen always acts up around now. X. So I gotta fight one of these dudes. best way to get 99 X potions. Okay, Valaha. Shinryu. Where is he? Kochos. Raid. Oh, there you go. So, time for the trade offer. Scum gang. Let me see, where do I go next? Well, first off, let me switch you out for Arn. I'm gonna need a lot of cash right now. I almost dislocated my shoulder sneezing like that. Okay, so I gotta do something. I don't quite remember what it is, but there's something I gotta do. Pep talk. Oh man, going through the water is fun when you have no encounters on. You just take in this interesting bit of... Oh, but because I don't have no encounters on... Yeah, I do get encounters. Because you know, I was relying on Yuna's weapon for that. I like his counter animations. Okay. Let me see if one of these characters has like a no encounters thing. He used to have one, but I sold it. Okay, so we're gonna be dealing with things here. Okay, smart programming. Let's see how good my sense of timing is. Ah, my shoulder. Okay. It'd be interesting if we had a Dark Aeon fight underwater, like the Shinryu encounter. Ah, just the tip, man. That's rough. Feels like I'm doing surgery. I felt like that touched. That one definitely didn't. Oh, this is awesome. The bane of every no-sphere grid encounter. Well, no-sphere grid knows on Mora, at least. Why'd he freeze up like that? He looked so offended. OMG, what? Okay, we're going head on back. Okay, so he's just dealing. So I guess all the other Ronso left when they saw this thing, and I really can't blame them, but before the game screws with me over, let me put Auron in the party. I just love these transitions, man. And that red eye thing, man, it's something straight out of Naruto. Demonic statue of the outer path. Quick hit. Quick hit. Okay, and this is why I gave Yuna 159 agility. What's with that little slap she gives? It's weird. Okay. She's still a little too slow for my liking. 1, 2. I guess those 11 points really do add up. 3, 4. 5, 6. Am I gonna risk it? No, I can't. I'm surprised at how much she's slowing us down. Oh, you know what it is, I don't have her with something that auto haste. That could be it. No, I do. I'm tripping. Okay. I wonder if this is how the Jubi's gonna fight Boruto. Oh yeah. Actually, I don't think did we ever see this in my playthrough of the game? When we were fighting Shiva the first time? What about when we were fighting Bogame's Aeons? Yeah, Yuna's definitely hasted, so it's really just a matter of her not having enough. 2, 3, 4. She's a little too slow still. That agility adds up. 6. So we're doing it by 7. We're gonna have to get lucky with this one. Okay, and here's the secret, just let it run out, because I'm not skilled enough to hit the 2. Items, Mega Phoenix.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Okay, that should make up for it. If not, I'm gonna change her weapon and give her a few more points in the necessary stat of agility. Quick hit. Quick hit. Okay, that almost seems like it's by design. Yeah, this is definitely a fight that they're trying to make sure that if you want to get by this without having to use Stoneproof or ribbons, it's gonna be down to the wire. This boss has 8 million HP, so let me do the math in my head. I would have had to hit him like 10 times to really be safe in this fight. Ooh. Now, if I could summon the Magus Sisters separately, this would actually be a different story. So let me think about this right now. Quick. Quick hit. Quick hit. Quick hit. I'll take a risk. No, I actually won't. Okay, come on, Dragon Kings. Show us what you got. Awesome. Alright, cool. Oh, I forgot that about the Dark Aeons. Oh? Two, 3, 4. Oh wow, it's actually cutting it low here. I'm gonna have to take the chance. A crit. That's actually pretty satisfying. Okay, let's have a little bit of a mirror match. This probably won't work. Hard counter. Oh, this is gonna look weird. Yeah, we're gonna have to make Yuna do some more sprints. No, let's take a chance. That's why we shouldn't have taken the chance. Look. Okay, and oh, nice, Daigoro. EJ. It's gonna take 81 hits to put him down. Okay, so this is gonna be it for me. Should I be less stubborn? I think that's what's gonna come down to. I need to be a little less stubborn about what I need to do to defeat this annoying adversary. I need to get all 170 points of agility to Yuna. So how do we make her move through the grid? Maybe I can have her move somewhere with like blank spots everywhere. Okay. I'm gonna have to think about this a little more now.
You're count.
Because I want to do this fast, calm lands. Okay, Fenrir. Quick hit. Special aim. Three should do. Never mind. Skill, quick hit. Okay, here we go. Okay, Suna. Alright, we're gonna get them agility spheres now. Unless we get dark matters. Nope, we got them agility thumpers. Okay, sphere grid. Luna, okay. Fucking, there you go. There you go. So she has 160 free agility now. Master Sphere. And 66. It's a waste, but 169. Might as well do it. This should improve our chances.
Your cap.
I'm counting on me. These calm winds. Gag is it. I'm gonna equip, let's see, Nirvana, double AP, everyone where they need to be? Alright, cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so even here it's 8 per hit. Question is, how fast is Yuna now? See, okay, so she's a little slow because she's not using quick hits. That's something I gotta consider. I guess summoning doesn't really do much good by your actions. Okay. You know what? I have an idea. That might work. Special. It'll be on the crazier end, though. No, actually that idea won't work. I was thinking I was gonna have everyone do auto life and tank the Oblivion. They're not gonna have much turns when they come back to life, so it'd just be a waste of an auto life. This is how people used to cheese the super bosses when quick hit was even quicker than this. The nerfing of quick hit was such a game changer. I'd say the real fight probably begins once all the summons run out, I mean. So right now we're playing Moncala. Early game doesn't really matter too much. If I accidentally used Kamari instead, that'd be an L&a-half. Okay, so armor. Sleep proof, zombie proof. Arn doesn't have much in terms of options. Whoever has the ribbon remains supreme. Or reigns supreme, and so the... Oh, okay, so not my intended outcome. Let me see. I thought I was being slick with that one. Okay, let me load up. Phoenix, ribbon. So I got two stuff with ribbon on it. Ribbon, curse proof. How many dark matters do I possess? Ah, man. Gotta really think about this. Soft shields. Okay, what would I need for sleep proof? I'm gonna have to think about my options right now. Special use resource. Okay. with it. So really the only person in danger at this point is fucking Arin, so... Okay. This time I'm gonna have to actually think about these fights as I do them. Not that it will be hard, just that it'll be a fight where things aren't really foolproof, so I have to take that into consideration. Like, if he wants to stone Arin, there's not really much that I can do. Is that aiming at Cheetah? Because the camera is on his back. Okay, so I made the right move. Okay, that ended on a bad note. Let's see. Oh, fuck. I fucking did 10-2 on accident. Yeah. That's no good. Shit is ass. Let me head out. Fuck. I didn't think this guy would actually give me as much trouble as he did. Although, I had no idea that I wouldn't be getting as much turns as I wanted with my old strategy. Again, weapon customization really takes dominance in this game. I guess that just means I'll have to put this guy off for later. Because there's still a couple adversaries I want to get through right now.
You're counting on you.
It's a shame, but we got 2 other opponents to run down on. We won't be needing you for the next encounter, so you don't gotta worry. Okay, overdrive, Waka, set mode, comrade. I think comrade's basically the superior mode for this portion of the game. It's just gonna fill you up. So I guess I should talk about that Bel Air show, because I used to have the Fresh Prince of Bel Air is the best anime, or Fresh Prince is the best anime Facebook page, so it'd be appropriate if I actually gave my opinion on the remake. Especially since I was advocating for a remake of Fresh Prince ages ago. Not where I wanted to go, but whatever. A lot of people didn't like the idea of the genre shifting from a comedy to a drama, or comedy sitcom to a drama, especially one that was emphatically Gen X versus one that's clearly targeting the Gen Z audience. I mean, the 90s isn't something that he was born in, even. Like, I'm a millennial, I was born in the 90s, so it's like, I have a vague recollection of it. But for him, it's just an aesthetic. So, that's gonna change the vibe emphatically, since Fresh Prince is definitely either a 90s kid show or a 90s baby show. Also, shifting it from being something that's episodic to a serialization is gonna change the story up a little bit. I mean, the whole beef he has with Rashad and what happened to Trey, those were subplots where I really cared for Trey, considering the fact that Will had to get himself in trouble to rescue Trey. But I didn't particularly care for the fact that Rashad's still looking for him. That's like a subplot that just doesn't really do anything for me. I mean, yes, I understand that gang stalking does indeed happen. It'd be very relevant to include that, considering the fact that a large reason why Will is in West Philadelphia, well, went from West Philadelphia to Bel Air, is he doesn't want to get gang stalked, or his mom doesn't want him to be gang stalked anymore. And initially they were skeptical about keeping Will in the Bel Air area, considering the fact that he wasn't adapting particularly well. Until it was obvious that, no, this guy's life really is in danger. The gang stalking is not going to stop anytime soon. That's why you see him check his Instagram and he's getting messages, and Rashad found that video of him in his basketball game. I get that it's like a major contingency for the drama, but really once I found out that Trey was okay, the whole gang stalking thing should have been just a vehicle for us to know, hey, Will really needs to stay in this area. He can't just lie low for a couple days and then everything will be fine. Okay, I'll do it one more time. Quick hit. Obviously, Will as a character kind of reminds me of a lot of people I know personally. So I was able to really get behind him. The actor speaks like Will, which the only other character who speaks like the original actor is the Freeman lady, who's I think her name was Cassandra Freeman. Yeah, she voices, she sounds like Aunt Viv, the original Aunt Viv. So, you know, I think that's kind of cool. So I'm just gonna do the whole thing with counterattacks. If I want to save X potions, I'll have Waka do white magic. Especially since his magic stat is so high, might as well. But yeah, I really got behind the Aunt Viv character, because that was, you know, Will's little hint of normalcy. A lot of people were concerned about Ashley because she doesn't really have an ongoing arc, whereas Hillary is kind of doing the social media influencer thing and getting threatened to get kicked out of her house because she's basically a NEET. She's not in schooling and she's self-employed on a YouTube thing, but for people who don't really like see results from that, they just see it as unemployment, which, you know, I already know what that's like. So I'm curious where her arc is gonna go, because eventually everyone else started getting behind her. The mom still doesn't really have faith in her daughter, I guess. Even though she herself was an artist, she just doesn't believe that her child is capable of making such sacrifices or achieving that goal, you know, without her guidance. So it could be a thing of, ironically, she doesn't like the fact that her daughter isn't really that independent, but she also wants to make sure her daughter really isn't independent at all. So I've seen that contradiction a lot, and it's being played up pretty well here. You know, sabotage and stuff like that, and Dad kind of is like not trying to get involved with that. Okay, that was a crit. My issue is mainly with like Carlton. They made Carlton a fucking like fiend, which that scene in season 3 where Carlton like accidentally took some drugs, and because, you know, Will had them in his locker room because he agreed to like hold them for someone else, and then he had a weird episode. That was such an emotional moment. Like, I saw it recently, I'm like, oh, that scene is so powerful, but I know for a fact that that scene isn't gonna really exist in that kind of form when Carlton is the one who is on drugs and shit like that. They had a similar moment where they planted drugs because Carlton has that wealthy white friend who is supplying him with I forgot what it was called. It wasn't coke. He clarified that it was like, I don't remember. Let me see. Ecstasy? Sentinel. Where's Sentinel at? You see, like, this is such a cluttered up thing. Okay, I'm in the white magic section, that's why. Okay, so now he's about to... Hopefully, yeah, this is probably gonna one-shot all of us. Probably should have had like an auto life for now. Let's see what the numbers are. Okay. So that is what it is, man. I'm gonna just try again. Usually at this point in the game I have multiple weapon builds, so I don't gotta deal with all this stuff. I didn't know how I had the money for all of that shit, but I think it was because of all the struggle I had to deal with. Which this time around I never had to deal with as much struggle. But anyway, obviously Will's character, I really like the mini arc he goes through with the first 3 episodes where he realizes, you know what, sometimes you just gotta walk out of the fight. But yeah, like I can tell, like, he's kind of a rival character, Carlton, right now, but he's probably gonna turn face. He can't be a villain forever, and he does have redeemable qualities. He's just being an ass because they need to establish Will as an outsider who's different, doesn't really belong, and what better way to do that than to have Carlton treating him like the outsider. Okay, Ragnarok. Wait, what? What opening you have? Okay, Khalid Bold. Okay, armor, shaman shield. Quick hit. Okay, what happens if I hit him a 5th time? Let's find out. Okay, we can't have that. I guess if I just like had stone proof, that wouldn't be so bad. Also because he's a fiend and all that stuff. There's also some other stuff with Carlton I'm thinking about where you can't really give him the same moments now. One of them was on the tip of my tongue. Oh yeah, like that whole thing about Carlton being a sellout. Will's character thinks that now. I feel reticent to call him Will Smith. I just feel like calling him Will now. Yeah, that to me is kind of weird. Because in one of the episodes it was made a big deal that he was invited to like Will was invited to a black club in the high school or college, but Carlton wasn't, because Carlton was seen as a sellout because of the way he presents himself. Well, now Will thinks that about Carlton, and Carlton actually is one, considering the fact that he doesn't abide by certain rules. Like, they were playing Hot Boy by Bobby Shmurda, and the white dude was sitting dropping the hard R like I did. Not the hard R, the soft one, the A. Like I used to do like back in the day, man. in that whole swag era. Okay. One. It's rough, man. I don't know what to feel about that part. Because it's like, at this point, this is a different character. He's got the same trope as the original Carlton, but that's not Carlton, man. This is someone wearing the skin of Carlton. Okay, let me just do one more hit and then that's it, because I did throw another hit, but it missed. Like, a trope is not a character, and it's a... Even the start of Fresh Prince, Carlton wouldn't be like that. Like, the characters didn't really warm up to Will in the beginning, except for Ashley, and Ashley, like, you know, they had arcs in the first few seasons where she was getting bullied and Will was trying to give her tips, and, you know, she was skipping school. Will found out about that. Parents had to intervene. I wonder if they're gonna throw that stuff in. But, you know, they're definitely, like, even in earlier seasons, there was, like, things with Will and the family trying to deal with how strict, what's-his-face is, Uncle Phil. But here, it's like, this Uncle Phil's really different, because he's like a, he's no longer a big, plump dude. He's a fit guy. His backstory is still the same. He still comes from like a rural backstory, went to college, became an accomplished lawyer. But yeah, they're really emphasizing just his, you know, black fraternity backstory. Okay, let's just toss in the auto lives. Let me try to see if I can, like, prevent my incoming fate. Just avert it a little bit. Shell. Jazz is actually used pretty well. Is he gonna start, like, flirting with fucking Hillary or is that just not gonna be a thing? Because I did like the app part, but I guess since it's not a comedy no more, they're just gonna play jazz pretty straight. It's unfortunate because it's not a comedy, like certain dynamics aren't gonna really exist anymore. But I do like that Will is involved as an exec. Same with Benny Medina, since the whole show is based off of his, you know, childhood, with a bunch of liberties being taken. Okay, so we weren't able to avert it. Sentinel. Okay, I'm gonna use 3 stars. Okay, cool. Special, steal, use, pray, cheer. Yeah, it's getting kind of rough for me. Oh yeah, I forgot, this guy only has 4 million HP. This guy packs a wallet, man. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, so special 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Special and yeah, we have to reestablish our accuracy because this guy done one-shotted us. That was a crit, so it didn't really matter if I didn't heal that up or not. wonder how much health he has left. Well, he's not limping, so that should tell us that he's still pretty straight. This is how I fight him all the time, although I think I'm doing it a more sophisticated way now. So I gotta apply auto life. Might have switched to a summon for these. But I'm not gonna do that now because I'm gonna fight Dark Anima, so yeah, that's probably what I did. I probably switched to a summon when it came time for this. Okay, aim. Okay. That one aim was enough. Oh, restore stays even after all that. Well, I've just been doing this, so let me not speak too quickly. Special 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay, he's not limping yet. Oh. I guess you don't really need 3 stars, aside from like auto life. But auto life doesn't really like cost that much anyway. Okay, now we got the limp on him. Oh yeah, Jeffrey. They made him like a fucking different type of butler. Like he's coming onto the when Jeffrey used to come on to women and stuff like that, it used to be like a bit of a surprise. Like, okay, wow, this guy has a juicy juice side. He used to be like a shade master to fucking all the characters too. Yeah, now he's like his trope is completely different. They also clarify that he's from Jamaica, which makes sense. Like the Jamaica British connection and stuff like that. The hell, why did Sentinel... Oh, I see. See, my menuing is like fucking garbage. That's why I need to switch to a memory cursor. I mean, I guess they could have like an Ashley's getting bullied subplot. It just has to be played more straight and be a mechanism by which Ashley and Will can become closer, since he pretty much hits it off well with everyone except for Uncle Phil, except now they're hitting it off extraordinarily well because Will helped Uncle Phil get donors by showcasing that he's not a sellout. You know, returning to his roots as a fraternity dude, doing that step thing. And, you know, he also does the basketball thing, which I guess the family is more interested in than Carlton's lacrosse. And I guess the family isn't 100% on board with all of Carlton's antics. They might even suspect now that he himself is a, you know, drug addict, but they have no proof. Will having PTSD is also an interesting plot point that he's been able to overcome in some cases. Not all of them. Like, he can play ball again, and he's getting popularity because of that, but that's the full extent of it. I guess, like, whenever he feels like he's getting pressed by officers, he becomes, like, hyper panicky. Which, okay, it is what it is and ain't what it ain't. Yeah, but hopefully, as the series progresses, Carlton will shift more as a face type character, since Carlton is one of my faves, especially the bond that he has with Will, and it, you know, shifting from this, you know, negative point to something more positive is cool. The love triangle that they're doing right now is kind of weird, but whatever. I just gotta think of it as a weird CW show. that motif with Will and the throne and all the stuff with him being a king or a prince. Okay. That stuff is corny. I hate to break it to you, but man, that's the corniest stuff I've ever seen in my life. Okay, Sentinel. Let me reverse this mistake I made, because I keep mixing R and T up. Because of like turn priority and stuff like that. At least they have like a weakened effect so that you know that they're close to dying. Since we don't really see HP bars anymore for these higher tier enemies. Okay, let's see. What else? What other character dynamic do I want to talk about? Well, you know, it's been 3 episodes. Obviously, the girl Will's been eyeing on, who is apparently Carlton's ex. That's a thing, but... no, it's whatever. Tyler and the dude who was saying the words to Hot Boy, who's like supplying Carlton with, I guess, his ecstasy. I guess they're trying to build up the fact that Carlton has a lot of anxiety and stuff like that, probably due to the stress he has to deal with in his life, trying to upkeep everything, including his image. Which is ironically a Will plot point. So yeah, some things aren't gonna really like kick into each other. I think they're definitely gonna try to do the season 4 subplot with how come we don't want me? Because I think that was hinted at in one of the trailers I saw years ago, before Will was even on board with the show as an exec producer. But it'd be criminal for them not to have that, especially since they keep alluding to the fact that there's something about what happened to Will's dad that really makes Uncle Phil feel for the guy. Like, he can't like stop talking about, yo, what happened with Will's dad. Or... so obviously, you know, it's gonna be the fact that his dad's a deadbeat. And that's deeply affecting Will. They brought back the reverse blazer jacket, which I thought was a cool idea. Protect. They keep making him win games the same exact way, like hitting a game-winning free when they're down by 2 points. That's like such a new school basketball plot point, because nobody wants to dunk anymore, everyone wants to hit freeze. And it does come across as more dramatic and clutch that way, as opposed to doing a dive when you're down by 2 points. Only 1 point actually. And that does kind of modernize things and make it seem like, okay, this is a show set in the 2020s or the 2010s, like late 2010s, because that's what every show nowadays is set in. None of them want to like cover this decade. They always want to do like 2017 to 2019, like before the reset. Which of course you'd have to have balls to really do this. like Cobra Kai, like the Marvel movies, none of them really touched 2020. Okay, well, white magic, auto life. What's up? I'm still on Switch. Why are you speaking backwards? Sometimes you sound like you're talking backwards. The way you enunciate words. This might be the last, like, stretch right here. Okay, come on, let's see. So in that sense, I'm not as pessimistic about the show as a lot of other people. And I really do want to see, you know, them take the plot to an interesting direction. I'm obviously more interested in the stuff pertaining to the family dynamics than this like gang stalking arc, but that depends on what they do with it. If they try to kidnap Will, you know, getting some Goonie Goons from LA that Rashad might have contact with, and that might be interesting. That's probably what they're gonna go with, but for the most part, it might be interesting. That's the key word, might. For the most part, I just think it's corny. Like, as I've said before, I think that arc should have probably died down a little when we found out that Trey was still alive. He only got shot through the shoulder. There was the initial scare that Trey might have possibly been in a coma and might have died, or might not be able to make it, but since it's just clean through the shoulder and they're speaking and they're on good terms, it's just a vehicle for him to still be in Bel Air. That's really all it needs to be, because that's how it was in the original show. And while this is of a different genre, it works like that for a reason, because the show is Bel Air. It's not from Philly to Bel Air. That's not the name. relevance of Philly at this point should just be Will continuing to be a fish out of the water. But hey, I like stories which cover gang stalking, so it depends on how well they handle it. Okay, so he's finally dead. Imagine doing this shit without the fucking sun sigil. Okay, we got 2 more dark matters. Still can't believe I didn't get the trophy for defeating Unaleska. Like, it's gonna look so weird getting a trophy for defeating Nemesis and Penance and the final boss, but not one for defeating the prerequisite to all of that. Weird, absurd, all sorts of things. The other thing is that there's no filler whatsoever, which normally is a good thing. There's only 2 situations where a lack of filler is problematic to me. Anime like Hunter x Hunter and Fullmetal Alchemist, where they don't add extra to the fight choreography, so while the storyboarding and animation is excellent, it doesn't really feel like a full-on punctuated fight scene. More like a couple of action shots. And that I really didn't like about a lot of Hunter x Hunter fights, which is why really the one I enjoyed the most was Crollo Lucifer versus the Zoldyck family. That was hard as hell. But in the case of this one, it's weird because climaxes and cliffhangers and stuff just come out of nowhere and usually have nothing to do with the rest of the 50 minutes of the show. So there isn't like a free act structure to any of these episodes. There's no sense of, okay, this is the end of the second act, this is the end of the first act, this is the end of the third. I thought we were gonna get that with the whole inciting incident being the first act, and the stuff with him going to LA and the confrontation with his uncle, the second confrontation being the kind of the end of the third act. But then it just went to the high school and the party and the fight, and I was thinking, yeah, this is messy as shit. And episode 2 was like that as well. Episode 3 was like that. To credit for the show, they tried to tie themes to episodes 2 and 3. Episode 2 was attempting to be about dealing with situations where you're deemed as a sellout, or you have to sell out, or you have to compromise on your beliefs. Or in some cases, the general message is don't compromise on your belief unless you're Will Smith and your belief is starting fights. We're not starting them, but like continuing them when someone instigates them. Because he never really starts any of the fights, but he escalates them. So him learning to de-escalate was kind of the foil to that general theme, because his belief was wrong. And then the third one is pretty much about parental approval for the most part, and really just approval in general from people you want approval from. But aside from that, it was like, without the theme, the pacing would be weird because there isn't the traditional structure there. They jam as much content into every episode as they need, and that's where you would interject comedy into something, because comedy is kind of the vehicle needed to draw shit out without boring the audience. But since this one doesn't want to be a comedy, here we go with just weird ass episodes like dragging on. It's like episode 1 felt like episodes 1, 2, 3 and the beginning of episode 4. And that feeling never left with the succeeding episodes. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go to Jose. This one I don't even know if I'm equipped to deal with an encounter like this. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. I also saw some of the spoilers for Boruto, and while I don't have the visuals to confirm it, what I love about the spoilers is that because Organic Dinosaur is working on all of them on her own, we didn't get them all at once. We kind of got them in bits and pieces. So initially the Reddit post where it was at, they were fucking pissed. They're like, oh, nothing is happening this episode, it's a complete and total disappointment. And then as more info was dropping, I'm like, oh shit, this chapter has a fight in it that's, you know, pretty interesting, with a surprising conclusion, an interesting lore drop that's thematically relevant to the ideas explored, you know, in the story arc. You know, that being like succeeding the will of these like deities. All of it is sibling rivalry is also a major theme of the Code arc, whereas the Kawaki arc was more about parental themes, like what it means to be a good dad and trust. You know, the whole trust thing is kind of over and done with now. People are just focused on the sibling side of it. I know, the inherited will as these characters are coming on their own. Oh shit, Caillou. So that second cat, he's just watching us getting chased and not doing a thing. Well, he's probably not trying to get his ass beat, that's what it is. Like, I'm not going to speak too much on it. I will touch on the themes, because obviously I can't react to it, since it's going to be on Sunday, and I want to read it ASAP no Rocky. But I will do my little review of it Monday. Same with Dragon Ball Super. Oh shit, okay, I can get a little bit of a head start. I'm using my D-pad for this one, so... Okay, I hate when the camera shifts and now I'm turning corners incorrectly. But at least it's kinetic. Okay, she's out of breath. Okay, not much I can do about that. We're close, but only in one metric that really shouldn't matter. I mean, this one certainly feels thrilling. That's kind of the thing right now. I really don't care for Dragon. You've seen my reviews of like the last couple of chapters. I don't really care about Dragon Ball Super as much. Even when the fights are cool, it's okay. Okay, aim. Aim. It stacks 5 times, so I'm gonna do it 5 times. Unless I did it 6 times right there, but whatever. Okay, that's a problem right there. I keep forgetting to unequip his other armor, so right now our Waka is useless. I say that, but then I look at this and I go, well, it's a good thing that we have Waka then. Do we got a chocobo wing? Chocobo feather, okay. Special use. We got enough chocobo feathers, I think, to really do some cool stuff. Okay, Razia. I forgot how much health this Dark Aeon has. Special and okay, got Auto Phoenix. Special aim. Okay. Okay, so that might just be my ticket to success. Just hitting the limit breaks. Really, if Free doesn't have the speed he needs, man, what's going on there? Okay, it's up to you. Okay, so Razi doesn't even work with, it negates auto life. I didn't know that. Well, now I think about it, yeah, yes I did. So, Unless I just ran out of Phoenix Stones. Let me give him what he needs. I don't give a fuck right now about all that other stuff. Yeah, it's weird to think about, like, this build that I currently possess would have me set against Penance. But against these supposedly weaker Dark Aeons, I'm doing poorly. Yeah, grinding for armor is kind of annoying, but hey. How many Dark Aeons have I defeated already free, so... Here's one more, I guess. I'll save at a better spot. That time it did something pretty modern where if you just hold a direction, you can perform a turn. Or you won't turn when the camera switches. Naruto Storm 2 does that a lot, and it's pretty handy in that game. Oh, hell no. That was a bad I got locked on the wrong thing right there. Some camera turns really do want to fuck with you. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was bad. That was fucking terrible. Oh man. It was like the camera was taking the controller off my hands and saying, I'm gonna turn you where you don't want to go. I'm gonna turn you to them. Oh man, it's garbage. I'm getting tired of seeing Yoshinori Kitase's name, by the way. It's so hard to skip that beginning animation, so... Like, I was hitting start, especially during certain parts of that opening cinematic. The game does not want you to skip any of that shit. Oh, there are some speedrun tricks that you can perform for the opening cinematic in the original. In the new game cutscene. It's like the only real scene skip in this joint. Okay. Seems the game really wants you to have ribbon, auto haste. all sorts of stuff like that. Auto protect. Really ribbon and auto haste. See, I try to be slick with it, but even then it didn't really work. Oh shit, you see that turnaround right there was not what I needed. In some parts it does the modern thing of just letting me hold the direction, but other times, nope. You gotta think fast. So who went out of breath? Just the summon, or both the summon and the summoner? Because I guess it's based off the stats of the summoner. And that cholesterol stat is super high. Serum cholesterol. So I'm gonna want to do this more aggressively than what's typical for me. Okay. Should have been stanced up. Okay, so aim. And just chill, because this is my key to success. Okay. That basic hit. And trust. Following that shit with my eyes can be a bit annoying. Try to be slick with it. Didn't really work out. Generally, these bosses want you to have that ribbon, so me not having it is a bit of a detriment. Like, customize. Let me try to bless Waka a little bit. Shut out. So Chocobo Feather and then Chocobo Wing. I'm gonna need a whole bunch of Chocobo Feathers and status resistance stuff. That's all stuff I can get off screen, but yeah, if I want to defeat these guys more sufficiently, provided I don't do it this attempt, then there's just no way around it. It's unforgiving, but I'm going to need a lot of status resistant stuff. That time the fixed camera angle was locking and the control was right, so that's good. I'm just gonna hold one of the 4 D-pad things, no diagonal, no nuance, just up, right, left, down. Really just up, right, and left. Aside from this stuff, like, there's no need for me to go down. This will save me from all of that shit. Okay, that was kind of clutch, but worst is over now. Or the worst has just begun, because now we gotta deal with Razia. Cindy, Sandy, and Mindy, I think. Auto Phoenix, Auto Ribbon. There's no way around it. I need to get this shit. There's no way around it because we need all 3 of our headers. So special, use. I need Chocobo Wing, not Chocobo Feather. Okay, that's better. Special aim. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna use attack reels. Just get that out the way. If Auron gets hit, that's okay. It's not really, but for now I gotta just say it's okay. Special trust. And now it's really okay, so... Like a Phoenix. Now I can use the chocobo feather, but let me be smart with this. I'll use it on you. So, as long as she doesn't do a basic attack to Auron, the strategy is pretty effective. I'm not gonna hold a self-imposed rule against myself that I can't do this unless I cheese it. Unless I try hard with the attack reels. I'm gonna wait till the timer finishes so I'm guarantee all 12 hits. Okay, so if it can happen, it will happen. Quick hit. Or do I want to do Entrust right now? Special. Does he even have Entrust? Let me see. I think I try to go out of my way to get Entrust, so... No, you don't. Let me see. Luck, essential. That's a problem right there. Okay, so in that case, I'll double cast. Not much else he can do. Quick hit. Okay, we're gonna wrap this up. Let me see. What should I use? Skill quick hit. Summon. Same with the summons, like I'm not gonna do a self-imposed thing, like I'm not gonna use summons and stuff like that. The only self-imposed difficulty I'm going through is trying to fight these guys without the ideal armor for them. That's a difficulty I'm just doing because I kind of just only have the armor for defeating penance, that's about it. Don't even have like his best limit break. It's crazy to think about. Okay, we got a hit. Skill, special, use chocobo feather, special, use, hopefully Tita gets hit next time. Oh, she's facing Tita. Special use. I'm just gonna chill. This one will probably put her in critical state. Like, I'm holding in longer than usual for this one, but yeah, you need a lot of luck in order to conveniently attack some of these Magus Sisters. Special aim. I'll throw a Hail Mary. the question is, will I be able to deal with Mindy and the thick one? Awesome, okay. Oh shit, that was good. Okay. Okay, we jam into the beat. Come on, hit Tita. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Okay. Honestly, instead of using like the spell haste, it's better to use the item, which is in line with all the other game's mechanics. Items are just faster. This was the difference between like 21 attacks and 20 attacks, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay. It'd be nice if that gave Waka an overdrive charge. But now I'm just asking for freebies. Amy. He doesn't have all those buffs. Oh, but it still landed. And Waka got some charge. So we can really like settle this quickly now. Whoo! Let's get you one last sliver. What you need to become a speedster. Okay, chocobo wing. Awesome. Get some good attention. Actually, that's kind of cooler and gets you good attention in some ways. I got a ribbon on, so at least I think I do. Yeah, I did, because he didn't start off in haste. Special. Okay. Okay, you need a lot of luck in order to land a hit on her, so I'm just gonna buff up. Okay, this is actually pretty bad. Okay. Awesome. Oh, you know, this might not actually be all that bad. Depending on when I get my turn. So let me actually be a little frugal now. Okay, just spell. He's getting hit with that. Oh, that was so delayed. Nice little chain reaction there. Okay. So I'm gonna have to be frugal right now. Use a chocobo feather instead. The follow through on my hand is crazy because I don't want to accidentally hit the button. See, I want to save that chocobo wing. many Phoenix Stones do we got? We got enough. We got plenty. Still with the crazy follow through my hand. You gotta see what I'm doing with my hand. I'm actually like pulling the thumb back to like the back of my index finger and just like raising my hands back to the back of my head, man. I do not want to accidentally hit that button, man. Okay, we did it. I got the job. You see that fucking Twitch app? Abraxas. Okay. Last one's a thick lady, so I wonder if she actually has good movement or not. They're designed to be manageable when separate, but a nightmare when united, so... How come they get the drop on us when we get the drop on them, man? Shit don't be making no sense. Okay. Special, use... Chocobo wing. I assume this is going to be the chunkiest one yet. Oh? How much left will we need? Kamisade, okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, that's... That's what complicates the fight right there.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So this is gonna be a therapy session. We're gonna be dealing therapeutic ass whoopings. There, we did it. Still with the follow through, man. I stayed with my right hand on the back of my head after hitting X the second time. I want the timer to hit that third reel. That's a guarantee. It's crazy to think about, but we're actually gonna, if nothing goes horribly wrong, defeat all but one of the Dark Aeons. Crazy and frustrating at the same time, because really it just means that all I really need as the barrier to entry is a silly little like armor setup and a grinding session for that. It is what it is and ain't what it ain't. See, now she's one of us in terms of speed. I don't have to reapply haste for him or full heal him to max, so it's good that you hit him with that. Okay, well, I'll probably do some off-screen grinding to get the stuff needed for Dark Anima. Stone-proof, sleep-proof, because you don't need to be subjected to that. You don't need to be subjected to me trying to get X potions. Little things like that, like, doesn't really matter. My viewers deserve better. I'm doing this solo. I don't need no man. Okay, let me just stop being goofy, but yeah, you guys don't need to just watch me and have to like get sleep proof. All these like element resistances and stuff like that, it's not necessary. The next time we record, we'll be doing Dark Anima and Penance, which is gonna be pretty damn hype. Penance is an event in and of himself. People who don't bother to do the post-game, like Garland the Great never fought Penance even when having the international version all those years. Well, you know what? We're gonna be fighting Penance, man. That's an event, man. It's, you know, main event level stuff. Let me save first, because I'm out here in Carajo land. I really fucking whooped on all of them. Okay. I'm taking it around because, if I recall correctly, there is a eject sphere, and it do us well to get all of them, see their little vlog and stuff like that. If you could get that shit on YouTube, if Spirit had a YouTube, that shit would be worth a lot of money. Because Because I remember when people would like date Jennifer Lopez and then vlog, they have the most uninteresting 2-hour vlogs, but they would make bank in terms of views, man. So, are you hanging around with a dude like Broska, vlogging with his ass? Those 10 vlogs you did are probably worth more gil than I got on me right now. Definitely. Like a piece. This place is super annoying in Final Fantasy X too, by the way. I have a feeling I'm gonna be playing that game sometime in the future, and man, the encounter rate is insane. The encounter rate in this game is insane too. I don't know why they did it, man, because 7 has a good encounter rate, 8 has a good encounter rate, 9 decent. You saw me getting jumped and you didn't do shit, by the way. If I see you again in these streets, it's on site. If I see you again on these streets, it's on site for you and all your homies. Man, my TV's about to turn off. Let me reset it. Maybe I already got it. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I definitely did, so... It'd be nice if I had a means of measuring how many Jack spheres I've collected so far, because I've seen quite a bit of Jack vlogging and showcasing all the adventures he's had, talking about his son, his alcoholism, his love of blitzball, and how little he understands the place he's at. People are saying that they want a prequel to 10. I'm definitely not one of them, since I seldom like any Square Enix prequel. They do occasionally make good sequels, but prequels, let me think about it, like, I'm a little more mixed on them. But they're probably not gonna do anything too crazy if they ever do like a prequel to this with like Jack. Now, if you did more of Laguna's story in Final Fantasy VIII, you can do some crazy stuff, man. Which I suspect that's what they're planning on doing eventually. A sort of crisis core to Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, lo and behold. Let's see it.
Giant fiend that attacks chocobos.
What's it waiting for? Hey, come out and fight!
I told you this was a waste of time.
Hey,
Come on. It's the right thing to do. Everyone's depending on us. Besides, it's good practice.
I guess you're right. Well then?
Ha! There it is. Alright, let's get him!
Right.
Get his ass. Okay, so they fought a chocobo eater in their time too. Oh, didn't want to save. Didn't want to save. Let's go on the airship. I want to revisit Luca, so...
We're counting on you.
One thing I will say about clear saves, and the fact that they're not in Final Fantasy 7 through 10, is that it really feels like whenever you stop playing the game is in limbo, and you never actually undo any of the problems pertaining to the game. You don't really get that problem with even older games like Castlevania. They want you to get that feeling that, yo, you cleared something. This place is fun and intense too. The little beginning section, it was just such a trip. You're feeling high as shit watching that shit. Okay, so did I get the one here? I'm trying to get every Jet Sphere I can get my hands on. You won't get drafted once. Get your shit retired, man. You guys suck. Except Boda. Boda and Dajo I actually trained well. Yeah, it really had me doing Blitzball for an entire week, man. I'm upset. I'm upset. I remember Monday, Tuesday, like I was sneaking in extra sections and I had to do it Wednesday too, like 3 days of non-stop Blitzball.
You're counting up.
That was painful. No regard for my mental health whatsoever. Oh, that's cool. You can see it in the distance. Oh, that's badass, actually. I never noticed that. That's that dude from the Kilika team. No, there is a sense of realism in that most of the population is at the coast with like Luca and shit. I mean, there is Bavel, but Bavel is kind of like, I might have to pull out a map of Spira, but it's also at a coast as well, so that's how these things tend to work. Most of the population is really just like at the like tip. Tita was right, man. I was thinking about what Tita was saying about how building a civilization on top of water would be pretty useful, because you know, I stepped on shit a while ago. I'm looking around like, yo, where can I find like a big ass thing of water to rinse this shit off? Have I ever done this thing again? I don't think so. Might be worth a revisit. This might be the missing link. I hate seeing them little ass kids. I done fought 2 Dark Aeons because of them little ass kids. Well, I say that, but I actually like fighting the Dark Aeons. Even Dark Anima, who kicked my ass consecutively this time around. Usually with Dark Anima, I just don't chance him. This is gonna be the thing that viewers complain about. What's happening with all that? Okay, come on. You got something with stone proof. I wanna see if you get something. So I need a bracer. An arm guard. Sleep proof. Okay, you know what? We could probably defeat him right now. Dark Anima. I'm gonna do it right after I do this Encore Blitz thing. And since I already got the grand prize here, I don't have to waste another second around here. Okay, the glyph repels me. So this is probably what it wants me to do. It probably just wants me to touch it. Okay. I got the job. That line be having me dead. I don't know what it is about it. Someone knocking the door. Let me see who's here. Okay. Alright. the Kilika spear. Okay. I've been doing all of this since I was 6 years old, and yet it's not memory that's stored deep within me. So let's see what the little exchange we get is. I want to know what this faith is.
Sin swam in the sea near Xanarkand. Perhaps the waking dream eased its suffering. Your father touched Sin and became real that night, foundering in the seas of Spira. How sad now that he's caught in the tragic spiral. He is Sin. He is lost.
Agility, defense, accuracy. I guess the most useful thing there is luck. Not that we'll ever really need much more luck, since we just defeated everyone who required an inordinate amount of luck, man. It was quite the ordeal, but here we are. We haven't found a Jek sphere, but
We're counting on you, kid.
I'm not too worried. Equipment, stoneproof, auto phoenix ribbon, sleep proof, and stoneproof. Okay. So the only thing I'm really worried about is the fact that Tita can be put to sleep. Aside from that, it's anybody's game, so lo and behold, revenge will be mine. Okay, so use. I don't have any more chocobo wings, so there you go, Hastiga. It's hard to see the text through the white snow. Quick hit. Got your ass. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Remedy.
Yeah.
Okay, now we bring out Yuna. Okay, that'll reduce one hit I need to do. Beat his ass. That hurts to say with braces, by the way. Imagine I just played 100 hours of this game again just to say that again in the future without braces.
Yeah.
Within that context. At that point I would just have to do a fucking reaction. Like it's all good. Where's the chocobo? Okay. Good on me to use Auto Phoenix with this setup. Okay. Items. I got Asuna, so I shouldn't worry too much. I'll eat a Hastaga, just in case. Cause I hate menuing around so much. And he won't die anyway, so... Of how high my luck is. Okay, I was thinking I was gonna pull that off. Okay, quick hit. Quick hit, okay. See, now the regular hits he does is some of the best stuff he can do. So I was about to steal. I'm about to use. Okay, come on. Let's get some hits on him. Some extra hits. Ah, man. Okay. I don't know how many hits I managed to pull off. All I know is that this is a sustainable fight for now. Might become a miserable fight later on, but I guess we'll find out when we find out. Okay, 1, 2. Let's see how this plays out when it's at its most efficient. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that's really the difference right there. Regular items can be pretty fast, but alchemical items are faster.
Yeah.
Okay, my battery's at 15%. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, before we even take another step forward, you'll be my next scapegoat. Notice how one little equipment change would have made even the Dark Magus Sisters fight easier than it was. Let me risk it. Okay, good. That was like 4 hits in total. Not that good. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh man, hate that Mega Graviton move. It just slows everything down. I gotta use it. Okay. Depending on the rotation we get, man, we might be able to pull this off where we might have like a miserable final section. Man, 80 quick hits, that's all it's gonna really take. At least Yuna's always going to be decently fast. This item right here, Chocobo Feather, is saving my behind. That hits Waka, we might be trouble. Oh no, it actually hit. That was the best possible option. Okay.
Yeah.
They really used the regular battle theme for fucking Dark Anima. Really now. For the Jubi? Oh, I didn't even know he was that close. Oh man. That looks like a motherfucking dildo. Okay. Okay. No, it actually looks more like a Gillette razor with like a halo. The best shave you can get. So you...
Would you like... Suit yourself.
I just wanted to know, what were you doing when Dark Anima was there? We were just like chilling outside, like, oh, it ain't none of my business, so I'm gonna wait till they take care of that. So next time we'll be getting rid of penance. All I really gotta do is stock up on a bunch of X potions. But, you know, at least you know Monday... Oh, you can rename Aeons, but not the main character. At least you know you won't be dealing with any in-between stuff. We'll be fighting the super boss of all super bosses next time. So until then, it's been your boy Mr. Ronka7 and Kilix Hotel.